Hello, Internet. How are we all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing... Well, I hope you're doing at least medium. That's what I would like for you today. I hope you are at least doing a medium day. Hello, Fix Eye. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. You can officially call yourself first. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out one quick thing. I really should just get my goddamn act together, shouldn't I? That's what I need to do. I need to get my goddamn act together and just accept reality. But how is everybody today? I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're doing swell. Hope you're having a medium day. If you weren't here yesterday, this is what we got up to yesterday. It doesn't look like a lot, but a lot of progress was made. Okay? This is the top half of my tensegrity build. And but this basically floats. Yesterday we designed all the little minifigures. We placed them roughly where we would like them to be. We designed our alien minifigures. We placed a bricklink order. What else did we do? I feel like we did something else as well. And there's obviously just like mapped everything out. I suppose. So yeah, that's where we got to yesterday. Today's task for, well, at least today, maybe I'll do some on Tuesday, which will just be over on Twitch, part of the Ray Train. Maybe next weekend as well. I need to do a no, maybe not next weekend. Hang on, wait, I'm busy next weekend. It's mine and my girlfriend's anniversary date. Our anniversary is January 1st, which is obviously not a fantastic day to do a anniversary on. Most people are not in a stable mindset on January 1st. And this year I definitely was not. So we celebrate our anniversary like a couple of weeks couple of weeks later and things like that. We're going to go see the Book of Mormon. Very excited to go see the Book of Mormon. And then we're going for a fancy dinner. It's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. We're going to a restaurant called the Smoking Goat. I've been there before, but it's a beautiful restaurant. It's big vibes and crazy tasty food. Like crazy tasty. So yeah. YouTube's analytics are not very good when you're live, are they? YouTube just is not a great platform for streaming. It's wild. Absolutely wild. So yeah, today we need to figure out a few things. We need to get webs on this structural pillar here, which hangs underneath this, and provides 1 counterweight for our tensegrity. I need to get a web on here and put the rocky on here as a bit of a bionicle, well, a direct bionicle reference, and have some way like an alien legs popping out like down here, I think, as if they're flying, like they're exploring the underworld, but in a different way to this guy who is on the other support, which is there. He's gonna sit about there. You can just about see him with his little magnifying glass inspecting the aliens. Alien eggs. Sorry, the alien eggs. Need to get a cobweb in there as well and attach this little orange dude that I've got. I'm not quite sure where he comes from. I think it comes from like a really old castle set, or maybe like original Harry Potter set. It's a really cool spider design because it's got a stud on the bottom, but also a clip on the mouth. So it's really, really versatile for like a spider. I know I've also got a bunch more webs somewhere. I just don't know where they are, so we need to hunt for those. On this, need to get this guy with his bubblegum. He won't be holding the bubblegum when he's on the structure. The alien will be, because the kid has swapped bubblegum for a ride on a jetpack. That's what that signifies. And he's going to be on a jetpack, sort of like hanging off, like maybe like here-ish, I hope. Or like up like that. I kind of wanted them at the back originally. But for like putting things in places, I'm not sure. And like storyline sightlines. Having them at the front is probably the best. Yeah. So where do we start? Where do we start? I think I want to start with the floating aliens. Like the flying people. So I need to go get some poles. Which are in first storage box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 down or 3 up. I have lots of poles. I thought I had more of these clear ones. I don't know where this orange one has come from. Oh. First ute of the day. It doesn't look like I do. Why do I have so many of these? Second ute of the day. Why did I acquire so many of these? It's an odd piece to have a lot of without a defined purpose. Would orange work? Not really. Okay. Got one down here. Got one on this. I must only have 3. I thought I had a lot more. Okay, so this is a wall of glow-in-the-dark tiles. Glow-in-the-dark plate, sorry. And you can put a minifigure on here, blast it with light, then remove the minifigure, and you'd have like a shadow. And obviously to get the most light through, you have to pick a clear stand for the minifigure. But for the purpose of this MOC, I'm going to swap these out, and just so I remember to swap it back or acquire a new one at some point. Let's stick the orange one on here. It does look kind of cool with the orange one, I'm not gonna lie. I also don't know where the orange one has come from. Okay, so we got these two now. So because this guy, he is a child, he has little legs that don't move, there's no thing. So he has to stand on it like this. So maybe I have it coming out like the front. I can always put him on just 1 foot. Oh, do I? Oh, hang on. I could attach it under. I could attach it under here. Okay, well, let's remove these. So those were just places. And then this one, this hangs like this. I think just simply having him... Woo! Oh god, it's so early in the stream and there's so many yeets. Oop, that was a double yeet. I probably deserve a double yeet, to be fair though. I think we just have him so that we can lean him over a bit. Obviously this will look way more visually appealing once we have the actual body. Maybe it goes front foot. Yeah. So he's just going to be flying about here. How do we attach our Rahi? I need some Technic. Bagotechnic. Hey, fighting. This looks awesome. That's looking like an awesome build, Citizen. Thank you ever so much. Thank you. We are building a tensegrity MOC. The other half of it is over here. This is the base. This is the top where most of the story is. And yeah, so I'm currently just putting things in. So there's some story for kids, and they'd want to sort of like get maybe picked up by parents to see like the top bit, because this does sit about a foot high in float, which is obviously quite a lot. Do I need a web? I think one web is enough, right? One web on the bottom bit. Hey Lila, how you doing? Welcome on in. It's very early for you, is it not? Oh, actually no. I'm streaming kind of late. Late-ish. Had to get the boys ready to go to church with Grandma and Grandpa. Ah, fair enough. Hey, BDC. Aloha. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Just a reminder, everybody, we are live across the entirety of the internet. We're both here on the purple and on the red apps. So, if you want to help a boy out, maybe just leave me on the background on mute. You know, just saying. How am I? Always good to catch me building some bricks. Thank you. Yeah. I realise I'm like the worst brick builder ever. I really... I'm very rarely actually building things. That's a beautiful tree, thank you. It's incredibly fragile, but yeah. You never mock? I seem to like mock in like stints though, and then I've got a backlog that I've had to start, like, it's not even a big backlog, but I've just had like a backlog of like I've got maybe like 15-ish sets up there that I just haven't gotten round to like doing anything with, like building or opening up. Like I've got do you guys remember city missions? I went and bought all the city mission sets. Do you guys remember that? I still have one of these. This is a lost, like, because I built the zoo one, I built the, this is the police one, because there was a zoo one, and a, like, it's not a zoo, a safari one, and like a space one. This is the police one. These came out, ooh, I don't know, like, $3-4 years ago. There's no paper instructions in them, but what it does do is it's building with story. So like on the app, as you're building, it's doing the story. It's like, hey, quick, we need blah blah blah. Go do this, blah blah blah. Oh, your boat, it needs to be faster. They're getting away. Quick, put some jet engines on it, and you build your own jet engines. and like it's encouraging like kids to like MOC, but with like story. It's really cool. It's really cool. And people are freaking out about the goddamn smart play system when this existed. How are people freaking out about that? Sorry. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Macca, how you doing? Oh, Macca, I should have sent you the list I needed. Yeah, 2022. There we go. People like having things to freak out about. I know. No one freaked out about those sets. No one. In fact, that is such a good... That is such a good thing. Yeah, no, I placed a Bricklink order last night, and I probably should have DM'd you first. I keep forgetting you have a Bricklink store. Bricklink just seems like a less video game version of Dimensions. That didn't even come with instructions! And you had to have an app! Add me to your faves. Can you do that in Bricklink? How do I find you? Can you whisper me a link just in case you get blocked? So, in case you get timed out? Because I obviously, like, I'd 100% prefer to get it from people. Yeah. You want to see him getting timed out? Joking. There are only 3 sets. You could see yourself getting the Mars on. Yeah, there were only 3 sets. Thanks, Macca. How do I favorite? How do I... Look, your store is really good. Like, how? Wait, let's see if you had... Let's see if you had a piece I needed yesterday. Let me find the part number. Let's see if you did. Let's see if yesterday I could have placed an order with Macca. No, you didn't. Next to the green basket. Oh, favorite stores. There we go. Oh, I've got 2 favorite stores already. Huh. Favorite. I'll subscribe to receive announcements from this store. Why not? Why not? Too bad they should have done a longer run of those sets. Yeah, no, they should have. Like, it was such a cool, interesting idea. I think, anyway, personally.
Hi, new friend.
Hello! Fighting, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, this is the bottom half. I think I'm gonna put... I think I'll just put him here, right? So I need a inverse... Yeah. Does the app still exist? Ooh. I believe it's... I believe It's just the build app, is it not? I just think the build app looked different back then on the App Store. That's a good question though. Maca spam? I mean, Maca is spam. Let's be honest. Let's not kid ourselves. All your stock is new pieces, fresh from parted out sets, so no old figs. No used stuff. Used figs doesn't bother me. At worst, you know, someone screen recorded it and has uploaded it to YouTube. I'd be surprised if someone did, to be honest. Because I think I might have been like the only one on, at least on Twitch, talking about it. Oh no. Do I need to invert this? Would this fit better? Oh. How the hell do I get this on here then? What? Oh, you've changed your name. No, I didn't recognize you. Apologies. Aloha, aloha, Crow. If I just stick that in there. I mean, yeah, that works. That works. There we go. We have a little... You keep forgetting you did that. It's fine. We have a little explorer down underneath the land, exploring what's happening with these alien eggs and that glowing spider. Ooh, what's he doing there? Ooh. There you go. As soon as you saw the web, you would have noped out. Yeah, I too. 100%. Like, flat out would have just been like, that's too big. That's like getting in the territory of like Lord of the Rings. I'm going to be a hobbit in a web. A little hobbit burrito is what I'm going to be there. And no one needs that in their life. Absolutely nobody needs that in their life. You're out no acromantulas for you. Acromantulas? Never heard of that word before. J-Carito. J-Carito indeed. Studsy. I'll have a J-Carito with a side of Studsy Wudsy, please. Acromantulas are the giant Harry Potter spiders. Huh. There we go. And this is our other half. So, some button on buns. Do you like to butter some buns? So this is our other half. And this is going to sit here. Obviously connected by a chain. Oi! Charlie. Thank you. And this floats, holding up the top half with the other chains that are here. See? That's quite a lot of cool story going on down there. Enough to have like kids be curious, enough for like adults to like crouch down and explore. I think I might put a minifigure down here fishing. And maybe a duck down there as well. In the water, because I've got a duck up here. So maybe I'll hide 2 ducks. Maybe I'll have 2 ducks. I love you use the purple sparkly to create texture and interest. The camera wanted the space set. I know, right? Always. Yeah, no, I like using purple sparkly stuff because, well, what do you find underground? You find minerals and diamonds and things like that. And this is what I think is a nice way to do that. And obviously, because they're translucent, not all of them are visible with light. Although I think, no, just these ones on this one aren't here. These are blacked out on the back. But obviously, if you stack them up, when you go to like shows and things, there's obviously lots of light happening. It's like heavy light. So like, it just stands out a little bit more. Looks like geodes. Yeah, that's the vibe I was going for, like geodes. I don't actually think I have any geode pieces. I need to get some geodes. Okay, next one. Let's make this guy fly. How are we? Where are we going to put him? Maybe I swap these guys around. So she's lost over here. No, because then I've got 2 flying figs on the same side. I don't want that. I want them to see the backpack a bit, so we're going to have to angle it. So we're going to have to put it on some jumpers. So how are we going to build this? I need some brackets. Some of these things. That's what I need. I also need a goddamn light in this wardrobe I've got full of Lego, because I can't see crap. Now the thing is, do I put him over? Or do I put it like sticking out the side here? No, I like the angle of that. So, what have we got? What have we got? I mean, I have this. Is this just good enough? Because this fits on here. Good time of the day, Mr. Studs. Thank you. Studs what? Good day, sir. Hey, little gigs. Hey, Bobbler, how you doing? Critical price. How are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you so much, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. I don't have a check-in. Do I need a check-in? What does check-in do? I've seen check-in from on some streams. I've never really understood the need. Because you did an 8-hour build yesterday. We did 6 hours yesterday. Like a manual way to let the streamer count who showed up on stream if they keep track of it. Otherwise, it's a way to show who shows up and says hi during the stream. Oh, okay. It was the original Ninjago City from 2017. That's pretty cool. It's so way to mildly troll. Oh, well then, if it's a way to to troll Deanna, then let's go. How do I set it up? Okay, so I actually seem to have some nice green pieces that match, so it's not too much of a shock here. Gotta say, it's 100% holds up to date. Yeah, it was a fantastic set for back then. I'm really happy that I've got those, and they sit at a nice angle as well. 2 streams in a weekend with a serious building. It must be Bricktastic Panic. No, I don't know what you're on about, Bricktastic Panic. No idea. How dare you, Bolavo? It's a yearly tradition. No. Yeah, nothing about this is last minute. That is a serious accusation. Now you have to build your other Ninjago City sets, Garden Markets. Then you got to rebuild the workshop. Ooh, look at you. There's a heavy load of sets there. Nice, I have a 1x2. So if I stick that under there like that, I can then angle that, stick that there like that. Hey! Now our little man can fly. Nice. One thing I didn't test with this little guy, though, is whether or not his body can hold lapels, like the armor, and a air tank. In theory it should, because it's just a standard minifigure body, right? No size shaming? Only size shaming, thank you. We have some lovely orange ones. Orange air tanks coming. I'm so close to being done. Like, I can just relax and not worry. I mean, I'm not worried now. I just... Like, I thought I had a bit more... I thought I didn't want to have as much story going on. I didn't think I'd want another, like, structure on here. And it turns out I absolutely do. And it makes so much sense that one should be on there. Oh! Oh, doesn't he just look super fun? Yeah, exactly. Doesn't this kid looks like he's having such an adventure. He's gonna have an orange air tanks, and he's gonna have like green like flames coming out of it, like cartoonily long flames. Oh, he's not supposed to look happy though. He's supposed to have a worry face. He's supposed to be like, whoa, I'm out of control. Oh! And he sits here. You guys can't see that. He sits here at an angle, which is gonna help people sort of like do this. Because you want people to like, when they're looking at your MOC, you want them to do the MOC shuffle. Felt like roller coaster type fun to you? Oh, okay. I'm guessing you're working on a farm or park. No, so it is a 10 Segrity build. So over here we have a base. It is a sort of like island type thing. Hey, Charlie. And you've got the ocean sort of lapping against the sides, both sides. I'm gonna have a minifigure sort of fishing down there as well. I think that'd be funny. Maybe with a shark. Ooh, a shark could be fun. Get like a shark out. And an alien spaceship has crashed. You can just about see it here. Oh, let me grab this. Let me grab Charlie. Hey guys, Charlie. Taking the camera off Charlie. So then on here, we have the other half of the 10 Segrity. So an alien spaceship has crashed into this tree. And now we've got aliens, which at the moment are just legs, because I'm waiting for the rest of the parts. In fact, there's most of an alien. We've got aliens now inhabiting this place, and how the minifigures are sort of reacting. So she's lost. She's got like a little map and a GPS. Got a little goat over here. This guy's gonna have a house, and he's just sat on the porch texting with his cat, with an alien next door who's gonna be like maybe looking through a window or something. We've got this little girl here. She has decided to make friends with the alien and play tennis. We've got a little farmyard thing over here. And this alien is confused of why that guy back there is in there being a pig. This guy has seen the spaceship crash into the tree and is like, whoa, and taking a photo of it. This kid, who's going to be flying about, etc., has traded some bubble gum to this alien in return for playing around with his jetpack because he's a big space fan. Hence the space logo. And yeah, it all floats on this. It floats about a foot high. And no, the aliens are not grey. The aliens let me just take the stuff off the kid. He'll get them back when I get more. The aliens are actually if I could build it. It's a very tricky build. Because there's a lot that sort of packs up to them. Oh, this is loose now. Don't know why that's loose. The aliens are actually frogs. Hence why the alien eggs under the ground that have started to appear are the same color. See? So the aliens are frogs. And they have little ocarina blaster ray gun scanning devices. Yeah. Because if you just use like normal minifig parts and like make it look like a traditional alien, it's kind of boring, isn't it? Like, oh, look at you, you put an alien minifig in there, it means they're all aliens. Whereas this way, there's some imagination that's gone into it, some creativity that's gone into it, and for people who just don't understand, you're creating conversation. And at these types of shows, the more conversations you can have with people, the better your show is going to be. Like 100%. There are people that go and display at Lego shows. They will put down their display and then you won't see them until the end of the show. Which I think is kind of maybe a little rude. I don't know. Feels like you're doing a disservice to the people who are there to be amazed and entertained, and the kids that come along, you're not like... Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a bit of a disservice to me. We will be live streaming from Bricktastic, by the way. Hey, Brickspace, how you doing?
You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee. I can't tell you how many cups of coffee in my life, and this is one of the best.
I do have coffee at the moment. It is great. Will you be naming names about this in your plan to start beef with everyone in 2026? No. Because I don't know anyone, like, I don't know a name of anyone that does it, but I have seen it happen. Like, people have come up to me and been like, I've been like, oh, where's your display? I want to come over and see it later when I have a free moment. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm just over there by this thingy. And be like, cool, who's your, like, table mates? And they're always like, and we're like, what do you mean? And they're like, they came, they set up, they left. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know. It just seems like really rogue and rude to me. Like, it doesn't seem like you're actually being part of a community. No, you don't know who... You find out when you arrive. You don't know who you're next to and things like that. It has caused some controversy in the past. There are some... There has been some controversy. But there's always controversy at LEGO shows, and there's always controversy at everything, so, you know. But yeah. You need your set next to Mr. Studs, please. So me and my friend Connor we used to share a table. This is the first year that me and Connor are not sharing tables, but we have requested to be next to each other. And Bricktastic are normally very good at trying to accommodate for those things as much as possible. At Brickvention, there was a couple of guys next to me playing Switch for most of the weekend. Would they, though, like, put down their Switches and, like, actually have conversations with people? Some LEGO people are just not social beings. Yeah, that is also very true. But why turn up to, like a LEGO show is a community event, right? Why show up to a community event if you're not going to participate in the community aspects? Yeah, but if you want to show off what you can do without being, like, sociable, just do it on the internet. Like, put it on Instagram, put it on Flickr. Don't turn up to a show. Don't turn up to an in-person event if you're not expecting to have conversations with people about your thing. They want the satisfaction of the vocal oohs and ahs. I'm not going to lie, there is a lot of satisfaction when you hear people walk past and you kind of go, ooh, that's fun. Oh, or like, for the past couple of years, because I've had fairly interactive models, so like, this one, I hid a bunch of ducks in it, and I got kids to find all the ducks. I even forgot about one duck, and I got told off by a kid. And then Connor and Craigster hid a bunch more ducks in my model as well, so it got very confusing. But very fun, and kids loved finding all the ducks. In this one, they are all different music videos. So it wasn't necessarily one for, like, the younger kids, but, like, older kids and adults found it really interactive, trying to guess all the music videos. Last year, I did the hidden portal in the forest, that when you looked through, it turned you into a minifigure, because I had a TikTok filter behind it on my iPad. That MOC is gone now, because I needed parts for this. But kids loved that. This one has the least amount of interaction, but is like a more technical challenge for me. So yeah. I also think most people would not have seen a tensegrity build that sits like a foot high. Like, when you see tensegrity builds, they're normally about this big. But this one is like an actual, like, centerpiece. So I think that's going to capture and drive more conversation than most things. Do you like shows are really intense, so you have to take time take them in a couple of hour increments. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. At Bricktastic, there's an AFOL lounge where you can sort of hide away and things like that. I do turn into Jake Studs for a Lego show. Hey, Isabel. So what you see now, this energy I will bring for the entire weekend. It's exhausting. But if I don't turn on Jake Studs, I will not enjoy myself, and I become very grumpy and very tired. So I have to turn on the Jake Studs entertainery mode sort of thing. You've not had the pleasure of going to an actual Lego show? Oh, you'll love it. You'll love it. If you ever do get the chance, you will love going to a Lego show. Going to a convention moves you from the Lego nerd to the Lego geek zone on the Venn diagram. Sure, but it depends on like what kind of like Lego geek, Lego nerd you are. Like there are some people that will be like, brick number 4355476CBY2 is actually a 3x4x5 inverted snot brick, and I'll be like, you guys need to chill out. you guys let's go to the spoons. I'm gonna show you guys what social life is. And I'd be like, you said snot. Yeah. Which you can imagine being sat next to that NG can be fun. I don't disagree with you, Connor. I absolutely do not disagree with you being sat next to Entertainer Jake, like sat next to Jake Studs. I mean, I do switch it off sometimes whilst I'm there. Like, I do try to take some breaks, but like, I will have as many conversations as possible. I will be silly in front of the kids and things like that. Like I'm going to bring the two Bricktastic hearts. I don't know where's it gone? And I will find my magic my magic app. Oh, here it is. I will bring my magic Lego thing, just because it's just something that the kids can see a bit better. These are all my show stands. That I have. Last year actually flew by, to be fair. I think it was because you didn't have a script, or it was far more dynamic. I think it was more dynamic last year. I think I vibed in a bit more with individuals than sort of like having a script I have to say every time. Grumpy Jake, great name for old man yelling at clouds. It's true. Part numbers were actually included in Lego Pub Quiz. The one part where you failed miserably. Yeah, if you get full marks on a pub quiz of Lego part numbers, you may need to reevaluate your life. It's only when you see someone's Lego wall that you want to make one of your own. That stack of, I think, 1x12 bricks with people's logos on them. Oh, okay, no. So, yeah, these aren't 1x12s. These are 1x8s. I don't actually have a 1x8. Printing 1x8s is very expensive. I was kind of hoping that before Bricktastic, someone's printer might have arrived, and I could have maybe jumped on a test batch if I sent him up some bricks. Don't we all hope? I know. There's at least one person in the US that can. Yeah, but that's I'm guessing you're talking about Home Bricko. Home Bricko. They printed these along with these for the stand-up builders, and they are like, it cost me so much money. Like, these are like 20 cents each. He charged me for them, I think. And it cost me like $4 in shipping. It was crazy. And like, these were like $1 each or something like that. I have no idea. I can't remember how much it was. But like, they're not cheap to do, like, to like buy in. And like, all the services here in the UK are like either mad expensive, or they don't offer you like any customization. Like, they will allow you to like print a name and that's it. In fact, that's what this is. This is a 1x6 with a pin on the back, and there you could get your name printed on it. So that's what I did. Like, I think it was in 2023 I did that. But like, that cost me like £4 at the convention to do. It was crazy. Absolutely wild. Yeah, you're about to crash the UK printing market. You 100% are. You did know someone that did 1x8s, but can't for the life of you remember who it is. If you're sure local got some kind of printer to print the bricks on, you thought you remember Astro saying something about it. Could be wrong. Yeah, Connor is acquiring a printer that does the same. Yeah. I need some fence pieces. I can't remember if I own any fence pieces. Because I don't want the farm bit to be too crazy. I would love the... Oh, wrong button. I would love these, but these are Duplo. I have some of these, but I think I only have them in orange. I don't think I have any picket fences. Oh, I think I have some of these somewhere. In white, though? There aren't a lot of fence pieces. I might have to build a fence. Do I have any? Do I have any? If I go to, because I put my rebrickable in here not too long ago. Oh, I have 4 of these. That'll definitely save me on building. But I only have 4. Apparently I have 18 of these? Why do I have 18 of these? Oh, in the Daily Bugle. That makes sense. What were the brown ones in? Oh, they're in the pirate packs? Oh, I might have more than 4 then. Maybe there's only 1 per pack. Hey Slugbiker, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. But I've definitely got some packs I haven't opened. These, honestly, the VIP add-on packs that Lego released. Lego need to do more of these. These were great. These were great part packs. I have some of the autumn ones as well. I need to use the facilities 1 second, and then we will jump into building some more. I'm going to find these fences, and I need to add some stuff to this. So I'm going to leave you on the BRB screen for 1 minute. Enjoy some choice clippage, and I will be back. Oh, that really hurt my arms. Have you seen a penguin get angry? And they're just like... That's Brian. Just a little angry penguin. That was way too much effort. It's true.
Cody, I wish I could. I don't have any squirty cream. Otherwise, I do a big old squirt for you guys. I just realised what I said.
Radio waves. Musical notes. Okay. Bubble of O, you are welcome.
Hey Siri, turn off the lights.
There we go. Well, I hope you clipped that. God damn it. Before Lego, I didn't even know ducks were real. Studzy. Studzy Woodsy. Jake is here. It's Studzy Woodsy time. Studzy Woodsy. Studzy Woodsy. Sudsy, whatsy, sudsy, whatsy, sudsy, whatsy. And that's about as much as you're gonna get, because I can't be bothered with the bit. Like, you know, Twilight is basically a retelling of, like, Romeo and Juliet with a third party. If Romeo and Juliet were a threesome, that is Twilight. But, like, it could have ended in, like, a great war of, like, vampires and... Look, I'm new to this whole reaction content stuff, okay? I'm not gonna get everything right. I'm not gonna hit everything on day one, okay? I'm no Hassan Piker. I'm better than XQC, but I'm no Hassan Piker.
Up next.
What? It was?
The constant moistness! But that's 9 distracted hours of entertainment. It's definitely 9 hours. And it's definitely distracted. If you guys value this as entertainment, then God help television.
I'm coming for you, Darth. Okay? You're not coming after my title. You think you can come for my title? I'm coming for you. Okay? Okay, Darth? Someone send that to him. Clip it and send that to him. Yeah.
Cody, I wish I could. I don't have any squirty cream. Otherwise, I do a big old squirt for you guys. I just realized what I said. You think you did it? Oh, have I just not turned this the whole time? I can't believe it was that. I can't believe all that time I just hadn't turned a cog. But we're trying to find what the... Jesus Christ. Is that one the inside of a Furby looks like? The shout out. Get your nudo on, everybody. Get your nudo on. Oh, that really hurt my arms.
Yeah, because they are still 2. It's box 2, bag 2. I'm using all 3 bags.
Is it 2:30, 3:30? 3:30 right now. No! The wind took the stickers, chat. That doesn't count, right? Oh, okay, that counts. Fine. Chat, the wind took the stickers. The wind took the stickers. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for littering. I can't get that out.
Maybe I shouldn't have said to do it here.
They have fully sunk. They have fully sunk. Okay, you are on.
Thank you for the bits. You guys. Ho nerd. Oh. Is that like Wonder Twins? Like Wonder Twins. Ho. Is that what they did? I'm not sure. Ho is better. Have you ever had a dream that you had your you could you do you want you could do so you'll do you could you want them to do so you could do anything? Stunts ram.
Hello everybody, I am back. How are you all doing? Yeah, they were fun for building at random part selections, they really were. Jake and his cream. I do like a squirty cream. Connor texted me whilst I was going backwards and forwards because I have to go to the all the way to the other end of the house. My house isn't big, it's just I have to go downstairs and then like I also got distracted because I'm currently making a stew in my slow cooker. Charlie! I wanted to make sure everything was nicely mixed and everything. Got a lovely beef stew going. Oh, it smelled fantastic. Very excited for it. I'm going to make some suet dumplings as well. Oh, some cheesy mash on the side. Oh. You never had suet? Suet is fat. But you can make them into like a dough and then you put them in your stew in like the last 35-40 minutes and they like soak up loads of flavor and they have this like really nice like chewy textury bounce to them. Ooh. Look up suet dumplings. It's great. But yeah, Connor asked me to react to Lego's new Instagram post. Okay. To Instagram we go. Oh, I have a comment. Who's a comment from? Thanks. Great. What a comment. Great. This one? It'll make sense once you count the bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 5, 6. So that's 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7. Okay. Settle down, kids. Okay. Is that played out yet? Guess not. No, it really isn't. Honestly, I have full respect. For the 6-7 meme because it's nonsense and it's just winding old people up and it's great. It's exactly how memes should be. Okay. Do I have any pirate ones? 1 pirate. 2 pirates. This is an autumn one. Halloween. Okay, so I have at least 2 there. Two is a good start, and then I can build other things off it. Do you really only get 1 fence piece in these? Oh no, I've got... Oh, you get 2 fence pieces. So... Oh, this is where the 4s come from, because I've got 2 of these. Right, okay, that makes sense. You're doing math equations at the other day, and you had to turn to page 67 in the textbooks, and you didn't even want to say it out loud. Okay, class, if you can please turn to pages... Yeah, I was going to say 68 minus 1. You just wonder what... at what point people forget what it means. Like so many other things. It has no meaning anyway. The 6-7 meme never had a meaning. It is designed to be nonsense. Oh, they forget that it's even a meme, and they forget that there's even nonsense to start with, and they start so... Oh, okay, yeah. Man, yeah, what would be the first associated meaning to a thing that is supposed to be nonsense? I think we definitely put some sharks underneath. It's a good job. I've got 2 sharks right here. Your 13-year-old said we did the greatest meme reset on January 1st? The great meme reset. Yeah, what could that mean? The great meme reset. Let's Google it. The great meme reset. The Great Meme Reset is a recent large-scale social media movement, primarily on TikTok, where users declared January 1st, 2026 as the date to collectively abandon current brain rot content, meaningless, low-quality, and AI-generated memes, and the return to more dank, organic, and substantial-filled memes in the style of the 2010s. Guys, millennials are going to be relevant again! We're bringing back dank memes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's take out the snapback in every day. Every day. Oh my god! Can we please have an LMFAO reunion? That'd be great. Sorry for party rocking. Oh, let's bring back the cha-cha slide. Oh, to be fair, I think dank memes are definitely better than brain rot memes, but I can see the evolutionary circle of what used to be called YouTube poop to dank memes to brain rot back to dank memes. It's like a figure of 8, and like dank memes I think probably sit in that middle point, but it's a very fine middle point, and everything sort of branches off and around the dank memes. Welcome to my TED Talk Memes. You either know them or you don't. Get the fuck out. Come dab with me. That's the name of my TED Talk. Come dab with me. Come dab, let's dab again. I shouldn't be allowed on the internet. I should not be allowed on the internet. Come dab with me. Come dab, let's dab away. What other great dank memes were there? Astiv movie was a good dank meme generator. Rhett and Link used to be great dank meme generators. That's where the dancing zebra came from. That's in the Party Rock movie, Party Rock music video. Sorry for party rocking. That one. What other things? Power Thirst? Do you guys remember Power Thirst? That was great and memeable. That was a great early meme. Potter Puppet Pals. That was a great early dank meme. The Duck, yeah, Charlie the Unicorn. Pretty much anything by... Oh, who made those? Who made Charlie the Unicorn, etc.? That was... Something Cow? I think the YouTube channel was. Was it Film Cow? Yeah, Film Cow. Anything by Film Cow was great. Those were dank memeage. Unfortunately, it would bring back the rise of things like Pepe Le Frog was a dank meme at the time, but that unfortunately got like co-opted as a far right symbol. So you know. Well, there were some great dank memes. Oh, like Charlie bit my finger. The Have You Ever kid? Have you ever had a dream? Have you ever that was a good dank meme. Unsub. Not the dream, kid! No! You're gone. I think we definitely deserve a second coming of dank memeage. Dank memes were definitely oh yeah, like Fat Sonic. Like Chungus Sonic and Chungus were dank memes. The Sips T Kermit were dank memes. Nyan Cat was a dank meme. Over 9000 was a dank meme. Annoying Orange was a dank meme. Yeah. Pretty much anything you find now on like a Zach Rutledge Tangier spamming session would be a dank meme. Because none of those are like modern memes. Or modern influenced memes. All of those are from the era of like dank meme or influenced by the era of dank meme. It's safe to come back now, Slug. We're done. So is it a punishment or a reward? Bit of both. Quick cue. Remind me what time you're arriving at Manchester and how long it will take to set up. Good question. I should be arriving in Manchester about 11:35. About. I have no idea how long this is going to take me to set up. Because if something breaks, it's going to take me a while to rebuild. Like this tree in particular is the thing that I fear the most. But I should be well done before. Before anything like crazy. Like, I can't see it taking more than a couple of hours. Why, have you got a nice entertainment recommendation, have you? Isabella's Chief Entertainment Officer for Bricktastic. As in, keep Jake occupied. You're looking at places, yeah, similar to what we did last year, but maybe including food. Yeah. Yeah. Last year was so much fun. So much fun. I was thinking about it because I wanted to also help look for things for you, so the onus isn't just fully on you. I was thinking maybe like bowling would be fun, or I don't know. But my brain went to like bowling. If you vote society for food, we'll need to book though. What's society? Bowling, Crazy Golf were top 2 picks so far that you found. Nice. I definitely don't have a 1x5 in brown. Indoor food hall with many different cuisines. Honestly, that sounds great. Right by the convention center and hotel. Ooh! Let's stick this on here, and then maybe we can put a little sign. Find a little sign. You found a good bowling place, 7-minute walk away. So we could do food to society and then walk to bowling, maybe, if we get timings on lock. You went there about a month ago and had loaded chicken Kiev chips, and it was heavenly. Okay, hang on, let's have a look at society. Society, Manchester. What kind of stuff do they have in there? Yeah, do you remember seeing any veggie, vegan options, etc.? So, Vocation is a bar. Slap and Pickle is a burger place. Okay, that's good. I feel like Manchester's a pretty veggie safe place. Manzuku, which is Asian inspired street food. Noi Quattro, which is pizza. El Piloto, which is Mexican street food and tacos. Do love me some Mexican. And then we have the Yoki Social Table, which looks to be Korean fried chicken. Yeah. Ooh. You order on QR codes and they bring it to you. That's... Honestly, if we ate somewhere around, like... I don't know. Like... $6.30-ish? If we're thinking of like doing like it as an evening thing, I think that's pretty good. Because if we do like 6:30-ish, like dinner, and then go bowling afterwards, it means we'll get back to our hotel a fairly reasonable time to be able to get up early to do show life. Does that make sense? And it also means we'd have, if needed, which I really doubt we will, like 6-ish hours to build. Oh. No. No, Slug. No. If you're going to exit yourself when I'm talking about dank memes, you can't 6-7 this chat. Don't you dare. No. I'll call you out. I'll call you out. Didn't even catch it till he said it. Fair. It's well hard to get a table. You just have to hover like hawks looking for one to become available. I mean, me and Roxy have quite a lot of experience doing that. I mean, we could probably find 8 people. Yeah, this would be... We don't call them food courts. We call them, like, food halls. An indoor place of, like, independent, in theory, food places. But, yeah. Because what is it? Like, me, Roxy, Isabel, you. That's already 4. Yeah, exactly, Slug. Yeah. There's a bunch of them in London, and I would really recommend avoiding them. They're called Market Hall. And you think you're going to get like independent, nice, like things, and they're just dark kitchens. It's the same ones all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, like Seven Dials Market. Yeah. But Seven Dials Market is actually independent places. There's a chain in London called Market Hall, which is the same thing, just in several locations in London. Yeah. Lake Castanet, think we will all like. Yeah, maybe like Greg's going, Tips and Bricks, Alex. Maybe you can find your partner, Isabel. You know, some of us like him. Let's see what... Do I have any signs on a post here which would be fun? No beef 2026? I never said no beef 2026. I was about to say, I think we had a beefless 2025, but then I remembered the Brick Hive situation. He has not learned his lesson, by the way. He's not learnt anything. Oh yeah, and we also had Beyond the Brick. I mean, I can stick a little extra sign here at the moment. Little newspaper sign. What stickers and printer pieces do I have in here? Which would be cool. You are strategizing? Nice. Cooperman! Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Isabel, if you want any help, do please holler though. Like please don't like take this all on and get stressed. We can also entertain ourselves as well. Like me and Roxy would have already been up and traveling for nearly 4 hours at that point to get to Manchester. So, you know, it doesn't have to be. We don't have to do crazy stuff. We don't even have to do anything if people don't want. Junkyard Golf is also a great shout. That might be the one that Isabel might be thinking about. Lane 7-2. Ooh. Afternoon nap. That sounds great. It always does. Did you get any news, Cooperman, from... I have a Bricks O'Brien 1x8 in here that is not on my wall. Where do I put Bricks O'Brien on my brick wall? Emails are going back and forth. Nice. Where does Bricks O'Brien? Apparently in the bag near. I forgot I even had this. Where does a Bricks O'Brien live? I think it needs to live somewhere here-ish. Got 2 gate AFOLs and London Bridge bricks. Maybe just below the gatefolds and above the 2 gay AFOLs. Although feeling like separating them would be a hate crime, wouldn't it? Let's put them above London Bridge bricks. They're definitely above London Bridge bricks. I don't have one of yours. I don't think so. There we go. I don't think I've ever gotten one of yours. Stick them in the mid region. If you left it on my... Oh, I do have one of yours. I was going to say, if you left it on my table last year, I still haven't really gone through everything. That's my bag of goodies from last year. I do have one. See, there you go. Cooperman! You nipped over and popped it in the bag just now. There you go. And who others 1x8s do I have in here? I have a one from Ace Skywalker as well. There we go. Everyone's on there now. Oh, I've just seen... Oh, wait. I should definitely swap this tile out if I have another one. Obviously, we have to get a video reference in there. And I've just seen in my mock-up there's a chicken tile. Which I don't think I have a duplicate of. And I really just don't want to get into that mock just to take one tile out. I do not. Okay, let's then... Let's then put the tile that looks like me in the back here. That's a much better sign to put up than a Harry Potter tile. Get a bit of video up in here. Up in air, up in air. Video mentioned. Tick. So they had no registration at all, which is odd. Can't add exhibitors at this stage. Oh, that's a shame, buddy. Guess you have to be a visitor. Did they... This is so weird. If you filled it out before 31st of October, I wonder what happened. Yeah. Like, in your emails at all, when you filled out the form, did you get the thank you for applying email? Thank you for registering. Not that you can find. Man, maybe it just like glitched out then, and you like unfortunately fell victim to a glitch. That's so random. Sorry to hear. Did they offer you to, Yeah. Did they offer you a chance to attend under the, AFOL category, or have they been not able to, fill that at all? Did Ryan end up next to the stand-up builder's brick? You missed the final placement? Yes. No. This is where Brian ended up. Like, so it's like friends. And then others and events. There's no real actual sequence to this, but I probably should stick Brian and Skywalker next to the stand-up builders. Yeah, it's fine. It's a wall of nonsense anyway, really, isn't it? Let's be honest. Order is overrated. Yeah. Saying it out loud, I was like, actually, this means nothing. So you couldn't get into the as an AFOL either. Oh, that's a shame, bud. Sorry to hear. But yes, looking forward to seeing your stuff in 2027 in person. And yeah, you'll just have to attend as a plebeian. As an attendee. There are still tickets available. Do I have a... Whoop. Oh, I don't have a command for that. I really should set up a command for that. But Bricktastic.org is the place you need to be. Yeah, maybe. But do get your set tickets sooner rather than later. As it's always best, just in cases. If you're watching over on the Red app as well, the link is in the description. I do not have an affiliate link. I am not affiliated in any way, shape, or form, apart from I am attending. Oh my god! I didn't see these before. In the pirate pack, there's golden chickens. There's also golden frogs. There's golden frogs in here. Man! This really was absolute kick-ass. Do I need a gate on here? I think that looks fine like as it is, just like for simplicity reasons. I don't want to overcomplicate it. Why won't this hand hold anything? Or is it just this piece it won't hold? Nope. I think it's the hand. Huh, how weird. There we go. And our little piggy's holding some mud. And some poop. in his little... He looks very happy in there. Do you plan your MOCs before building, or do you just start with the concept and run with it? Mostly start with the concept. Oh, hey, babe.
Hi, babe.
How was roller derby training?
It was smashy.
Your roller derby training was smashy?
It was really fun.
Nice. I'm glad you had fun, babe. Are you tired?
I am very tired.
My girlfriend has bought me coffee. Coffee. My girlfriend's good. We like her. We like Roxy. Coffee? Nice, yeah. Most things smashy would be bad, but feels like good in roller derby practice, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty appropriate for roller derby practice. You should go make breakfast? Yeah, 100% you should go make breakfast. Do you guys see that? That was expert pouring. Expert. The only reason I transfer into another cup is because my girlfriend often spills it, so I would then get coffee down me with the stuff that's on the lid. So. Oh, so good. So good. Man, there are so many good parts in this. Oh, there's a chain in here as well. Maybe I didn't need to buy all those chains. But answering your question, do I start with concept or do I just run with it? I think it very much depends. So for this, it was very much a general wide concept. So it was, I wanted to do floating Lego and I wanted to use electromagnets. And as we got closer and closer and closer to like October, it became more time consuming to figure out how I would power the electromagnets. So then we tried regular magnets and that didn't work. And then we tried some super strong magnets. And then I think Connor was like, why don't you just make a tensegrity? And I was like, oh yeah. So that's how this came apart as far as like tensegrity. And then I had to build the story around the skill for like the technique. I had to build the story around the technique. And then this one was very much just like, I want to build a record store. And I then built it from ground up, sort of like idea. This one was the idea of doing something music related. And challenging myself within restraints. So I chose habitats. And then sort of use reference images to build up the different music video habitats. The one last year was I wanted to build something that was more interactive. And I'm pretty good at doing TikTok filters. So it was how to integrate TikTok filter, and Portal seemed like the easiest option. So that's why I did that. I hope that kind of answered your question. I guess it's more of a concept. But for like the music video ones, I used reference images. For the Portal one, I sketched it out and sort of did a bit more planning at first. Whereas a lot of my building is very much just like concept and figure it out as I go along. Building from the heart, as one would say. What cool things do I have in here I can use? I've got some of those purple space helmets. That's fun. Lego's definitely a blend of art and engineering, 100%. It's why it's one of the greatest STEM things that has ever existed. And why the argument of Lego isn't about technology absolutely confuses me. There was someone on Threads right now who replied to one of my posts. One of my silly posts. Saying that Lego isn't about technology. And whilst there is some degree of they are correct, there is a massive part of Lego's history that just completely missing out. Lego has been one of the the biggest companies in the world to adopt technology. Yeah. They've never been afraid to try new things. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can definitely skew towards the art side. Okay. We've got a farm scene done now. A little agricultural section. So we've got our little pen area where the animals inside. They've got a trough of apples. The man in the pig suit is playing in mud. They have a bucket of water and some barrels next to them. There's a little sign on it with my face. Yeah. Yo, Creeper Boy, how you doing? A 7-stream streak? Yo, thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. Show that I'm watchable all week. I wouldn't go that far, but sure. Okay. Now we need to build a little house. I think what we do is we build like a foundation. How little? Like quite little. It's not even going to be like a whole house. I don't think. I think I'm going to build like just 3 walls. So we're going to start with a foundation. Because I want it to come out a bit and have like a little porch. You learned recently that Lego spun off a brand concept called Modulex. Yes, for architects, which is 2/3 size Lego. Yeah, Modulex was great. You can still get some Modulex. It's rare, but you can still get it. This is how little of a house I'm thinking. Like, quite small. So what is this? This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 10 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. 10 by 9 is not a great. Oh, it's sunset, everybody. It's not a good one. Okay. I could come across 10. That would be... Actually, a 10 by 10 would be fine. Do I have any 10 by 10s? I do not. Or at least not in my brick storage finder. Okay. Those are too big. Those are 16 by 16s. What do we have in here? That's not bad. Do I have a second part to that? I need a 10 by 4. Or two 10 by 2s. Wouldn't be opposed now to a 4 by 4. Maybe not in this one.
I am too smart. I am too smart. I am too smart. I am too smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-R-T.
Creeper Boy, you wanna play some connections? We can definitely do a bit of connections. Do you mind actually, Creeper Boy? Because I want to focus on the mock. Do you mind if we do that on Tuesday? And I'll refund your points now. Because I want to focus on the mock. Ooh, okay. Thank you, bud. Woo! Almost dropped an entire box of Lego there. That wouldn't have been fun. No, you are not inconveniencing at all. I am just in a sort of flow state right now. And I want to capitalize on said flow state. Nope. Nope. Okay, if I did that, I need a 2x10. Do I have a 2x10? I must have a 2x10. I have 1x10s. 2x10 bricks. 2x10 plates. 1, 2, 3. What? Oh, four up. Ah! Boom! There we go. Okay. Woo! Turns out there's a hole in my bag of windows. These are brick high. No, they're just above a brick high. Well, I've been cleaning windows. I think 4 windows. Maybe a couple more actually. Let's go. Let's do 6 for now. I need a door. I thought I had of doors. 'Cause these are just windows. None of these are doors. A door seems important. A door is pretty important for a house. It's up there. It's up there in importance for housing. Looks like I'm gonna have to go digging for doors. The door, Charlie. The door to Candy Mountain, Charlie. I have 2 doors in there. One door in there, so I know where 3 doors are. I have a door frame, but it's a double door frame. Were there any doors on the Daily Bugle? Digging for doors is the newest game show on the block, 100%. We have a door frame. There's lots of windows on the Daily Bugle. Door frame. Ooh, there are some light bluish grey doors. Some clear doors. Okay, Daily Bugle has what I want. Let's go to the Daily Bugle. Daily Bugle. What? Almost dropped the entirety of my Daily Bugle. That's not Daily Bugle, but this is what's left of my Daily Bugle. So I'm looking for a door frame and apparently a light bluish grey door. Yep. We're going back down. That counted as a What did it say it was? Light bluish grey door. There's two of them in here. I found a door frame and a clear door. White bluish grey door frame. Aha! Ugh. What would be better? A clear door or a light bluish grey door? I think clear door probably. Yeah. There. I now want the pillar bricks. I've seen them, I think. It's like a 1x1 and it's got like a 2/3 brick and then it's like a thin post with a stud on top. Pole? I don't even know like how high it is. And I think I have them in brown. Maybe it's reddish brown. Apparently I have a baseball bat. It's not what I'm looking for though. Maybe I have them in white. Because if I can find the piece, then I can find them in all of these colors, and then I can see what sets they are in to see if I own any. If I just imagined a piece. This happens a lot. Okay, no. Right, we aren't going to find the thing I can think of in my head. So instead... Hey, Dark Phoenix! How are you? Welcome on in. How are you? How am I? I'm good, thank you very much. So instead, we're going to do this. We're going to build... Swap out this dark brown for a 10. Just stands out a bit more. Have I ever built a set by Fantasy? No, I have not. I know a lot of people that have, though. And apparently the standards of Fantasy building is, like, Fantasy sets are quite high. I've seen some in person at, like, toy fairs. And... the standard looks incredibly high. I don't think I would go outside of Lego to try a Fantasy set without Fantasy paying me. So hey, Dark Phoenix, if you work for Fantasy, are you looking for a live streamer? You know, I am your guy. Just saying. You like them because they only use prints and the brick quality is higher than Lego most of the time. Your favorite set is the Opera. Is that true? Is the set quality, is the brick quality higher? I've never heard anyone say the brick quality is higher. That's new. Yeah, the color quality is near perfect, and the stat quality is better in your opinion. I can What do you mean by stat quality? That's such an interesting way of phrasing that.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Duncan TV, welcome on in with the raid. Thank you ever so much for bringing in your community. Ever so kind of you. How are you doing? If you do need to raid and run, do please raid and run. But for those of you who do not know, who have just joined us, my name is Jake Studs, aka Studsy Wudsy. I am a LEGO streamer, a member of the brick building community. I am a charity fundraiser for Stand Up to Cancer, part of the Stand Up Builders, founders and coordinators team. I hope you're doing well. And many alternative rounds, the quality to the stat brick stealer. Okay, so the clutch power. That's how I would refer to that. It's not always the best. In your opinion, Lego, Pansy, and Lumi bricks are the best. Okay. I've heard that clutch power is...
Hi, new friend.
Fair, yeah. Duncan TV, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. What am I building in Lego? So currently I am building my tensegrity MOC. So I am off to a Lego show in just over a month called Bricktastic. And I will be displaying my brand new MOC. It is a tensegrity MOC. This is the top half of the tensegrity. It sits about a foot high. And we are building out a little house. Where one of our minifigures lives. Your favourite in LEGO are the minifigures. Don't understand why the quality of the minifigures are so much poorer in the normal sets as in the minifigure series. What do you mean? As in the stuff you get in like CMFs? Like the molds, the printing, the story, etc. Is that what you're on about? Interesting. I think I disagree on that bit. I think I disagree that CMFs are better outright than regular series, like regular sets, because I think it all comes down to the sets that you're buying. I think the minifigure across the board tell really good stories, personally. But I can see what you mean if you're going for like IP controlled ones, like, you know, Looney Tunes was amazing, Dungeons and Dragons was epic. But then, for example, I think this series of minifigures is one of the best minifigures that LEGO has ever produced. This is the Crystal Dragon Ninjago. There are 4 of them. And these came in regular Ninjago sets. And I didn't even buy the sets for these. They came in the LEGO magazines we can get here in the UK. These are amazing. Dreams and Ninjago had the best minifigs in the sets which contain prints, etc. I don't know, I think City has some great figs in it. Or it all depends on what you're looking for in a minifigure, I think. But I'd also say that if you are looking for high detail, or as a lot of people online to talk about, like, accuracy, I don't think you should be looking at like minifigures in general, because LEGO itself has an art style and an art form, and they have to work within the constraints of that. And I think it works great in lots of storytelling elements. Personally. What do I think about the Smart Brick? I think it's amazing. I think the Smart Brick is truly fantastic. I am incredibly excited for it. I can't wait to get my hands on one. I think there's lots of exciting possibilities for play and imagination. I think there's lots of exciting possibilities as well for MOC builders and adult themes as well. I think it's overall exciting. Do you think the Pokemon sets will use it? I think there is a 90% chance we will see them in the Pokemon sets. I think it'd be really interesting if we don't. Because I can't see why you wouldn't. Like, imagine, like, the set's making, like, original or close to original like glitch sounds and things like that from, like, the games, like Pokemon Roars and things like that. A Pikachu lighting up when it's, like, charging for Thunderbolt, or, like, I don't know. I think there's just so many cool possibilities you can do with the Smart Brick. And I think people need to open their eyes a little bit more open their imaginations. Considering they're all talking about, you know, how it ruins a child's imagination. I feel like AFOLs need to open up their thoughts a little bit more as well. Which LEGO license do you want back if you could imagine one? I mean, it's a cliche-ish answer, but I am a big fan of Bionicle. I don't know if there's a way that they'd bring it back and it'd be successful, if I'm also honest. I think my uncle was so good. I think there was wasn't there a theme which was, I think it was called like Time something, right? And it sort of it jumped around different themes and different ideas. Time cruisers. Look at Isabel with the knowledge. I think a theme like that in 2026, or just in the 21st century, with the types of bricks we have now, the smart play system, and all these sorts of things, would absolutely slap. It really would. It would be so much fun. Lego Chima was good. Bringing back something like that would be fun. There's so many cool things you could do. We are definitely, I think, probably overdue some kind of theme which leans heavily into the magic and fantasy sort of situation. In the same respect of like what like Chima did. Oh, interesting question from Dark Phoenix over on YouTube. Would I agree that stickers in LEGO sets under $100 is okay, but in collector sets more than $150 is a no-go? I think I would actually disagree. I think if LEGO started printing all those details on the sets that are that expensive and more, like $150 is a real low bar. Your $150 sets would be $300 baseline, because printing is so much money, and to like change out the on the manufacturing side to have that many printers for that many elements and things like that, you're also setting yourself up for way more errors and things like that. I actually think there probably should be more stickers. But what needs to happen, and this is a real hard thing to do because coloring plastic and coloring stickers are such unique differences in how they react and how the methods you do. Like, printing technology would just have to increase horrifically, and it's nowhere near going to. But the color matching between stickers and pieces needs to get closer. I don't think we'll ever get it exact, but I think it needs to get closer. But I'm not against stickers. What am I trying to achieve here? What am I trying to achieve? So we're 6 by 10. What am I trying to achieve with this house? Out with no sound, but looking very natural. Thank you. Thank you. Ah! The Manx Brinks, welcome in. My favorite Lego theme? The Manx Bricks over on YouTube asking the hardest hitting questions. Favorite Lego theme? I think at the moment it would have to be City. City really is knocking it out the park. Favorite theme of all time, though, is probably just because I grew up on a like I was like the exact right age, would have to be Bionicle. Did I just throw away that section? I did. Such a doofus. Remind you, please, what part of the MOC is this again? This is the top half. This is the top half of my tensegrity MOC. So this is where the spaceship has crashed, and we explore how the inhabitants of this world are reacting to aliens crashing down on in their world. Are you going to do any AR focus this year to go along with it? No, I'm not going to do anything other than just like it's just showing off the technical ability of doing something big in tensegrity. Like, you very rarely see something that's about a foot high in tensegrity. Everything you see tensegrity wise is always like maybe like this big, like habitat scale. So I think that alone is enough, and then the story on top of it should be fine without needing to rely on my other skills in like technology. Hopefully. That's the plan anyway. We'll soon find out if next year I need to lean back into the weird little techie bits. We'll soon find out if my building skills alone are enough. Which I think is appropriate for this year's yearly theme. Of +1. So I'm like +1ing up my building skills with this one. And I'm trying to let the building skills speak for itself instead of having a gimmick of some kind. Yearly themes, everybody! Yearly themes. What am I looking for? 2 by 6. Apparently my 2 by 6s are in bags. Have I just like lost loads of Lego? What? Ugh. Found him. The Manx Bricks, if you're still here, what's your favourite Lego theme? Since you asked me. That does count as a yeet. Lego Star Wars fan and a bit of City, Lego minifigure series. Okay. Now, if you just said Lego Star Wars, I have this theory at the moment that people who are solely into Lego Star Wars are probably not actually Lego fans. They are Star Wars fans who happen to buy Lego. Just an opinion. I hope one day the Lego Smart Brick and make it programmable so it can be MOC integrated more. I think there is a strong chance of that happening. And I also think that AFOLs are not seeing the possibilities of what could happen or how you could possibly integrate the things we already know are coming out and stuff like that. I think once you start putting like motors into it, it becomes a different interesting thing. I think there is more ways to integrate this as a MOC, like in MOCs, than what it currently shows. Because while Star Wars is probably a more exciting general public theme, and I think this is why they chose it. It's a more exciting general public theme than something, say, like City or Ninjago, which probably would have been more appropriate to integrate it in. The demos look like it's more limited than it is. You're a Lego fan, you got a bunch of Lego themes? Yeah, hey, that's fine. I've got Lego Star Wars too. It's just a more recent observation based on the reaction mostly of the Smart Brick and the Smart Play system by Lego Star Wars fans. That I don't think Lego Star Wars fans are fans of Lego. I think Lego Star Wars fans are fans of Star Wars. Like, if that's the only theme you go for. Does that make sense? I'm getting Amazon notifications because me and my brother share an Amazon account. I just keep getting notifications all day about his deodorant that he bought on Amazon. Like constant updates. It's like we need to chill this down. Like, I love you, bro, but I don't need to know like every update about your deodorant. Thanks. What brand is it? Dove. Yeah, exactly. Boring, right? Though I can't really speak. I'm a Shaw man. No, not Shaw. Sanex? Sanex, I think. Can't remember what. What deodorant I buy there for a second? I think it was just probably not the best Star Wars theme these did. Well, it's not also it's just not aimed for adults. That's the other thing. The adults are freaking out about a set not designed for adults. And they're coming up with some of the weirdest arguments, I think, for it. To try and defend, it feels like the Isabel, Kevin did semi-confirm that it is possibly there. If you catch my drift, he dropped a message into London Calling, and it was like, I'm very excited. Agree on that. Just hope that whatever they meet the smart brick. They later make it in non-smart brick set, but adult community. Right, so the smart brick isn't going to be in every set. Oh, 100% Connor. The smart brick isn't going to be in every set. It's actually going to be in I'd probably say 20% of sets in an entire year. Which sounds like a lot. But you have to remember, LEGO released 160 sets in January alone. In the grand scheme, it's not going to be that many sets. in the grand scheme. And I think that's what's, like, maybe annoying me, like, the most about it is, like, how AFOLs are, like, thinking it's gonna be, like, forced upon them and their children, and it's not. Even if you buy a set with the Smart Play system, you're not forced to use it. But yeah, the whole reaction to the Smart Play system feels very much like, you know, like that character in The Simpsons, the priest's wife. Won't somebody think of the children? It feels so much like that. It's crazy. They release like 20 to 30 Star Wars sets a year, and I think everyone will be fine. Yeah. They probably release more Star Wars sets than that. Oh, actually, no, that's probably about right. 20 to 30 sets. And if it's 20% of 30, 6 sets out of an entire year for one theme? And we know that there's about 6 Star Wars sets that have the Smart Play functionality. So I wouldn't expect it to be more than that in this theme for this year. I mean, it'll hover like plus or minus like maybe 2 or 3. Okay? You have to allow like leniencies. So, I don't know. Yeah. Just none of it makes sense to me. Why are the adults so upset? Maybe a few more this year for a launch year. Yeah, but I also don't think a few more of those would be in... Well, we know for a fact a few more of those are not going to be in Star Wars themes. Right? We know that there's ducks. We know that there's a helicopter. We know that there's cats. We know that there's police cars. We know that there's other. We know there's a ruler. We know that there's a color counter of some kind in there. Yeah, there's loads, absolutely loads, that we haven't seen the sets actually get released, but we saw in demos that these things are possibly coming. Lol, is some like 6 sets being non-smart version and lol, big YouTube are complaining? I mean, don't, Manx, you might be new here, but I would not I would not get me started on bigger Lego YouTubers and the rate that they complain about things. Don't get me started. Good to know. You're going to publicly compliment a LEGO YouTuber, though. In Kevin's latest vlog, that is the block party. His haul, he fronted it. I'm not buying much because I'm a YouTuber. Wait for the sets on sale. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. LEGO YouTube part of the early set program? Some LEGO YouTubers are. Some LEGO YouTubers are what is called a LEGO ambassador. They are part of the LEGO Ambassador Network. They would be categorized as RLFMs, Recognized LEGO Fan Media. And... did I flip the meaning? I'm only buying this much because... oh, because I'm a YouTuber. Right. Sorry, apologies. Yes. No, that's great. That's a really good thing to say as a YouTuber, especially of Kevin's size. But yeah, some YouTubers are part of the LEGO Ambassador Network, some aren't. LEGO ambassadors are not paid for set reviews. And LEGO ambassadors are commonly not paid to attend LEGO events either. But that also depends on whether or not third-party third-party agencies are involved or not. So that way, some get the sets early. Yeah, some will get sets early. LEGO has reasons for picking the YouTubers they do and do not work with. Oops. I killed my little space boy. Yeet. You get annoyed when you see some of the people. You're like, you really want that LEGO set? Are you part of the program being part of that program is not what I think everyone thinks it is. Being that part of that program is hard work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of admin. It's a lot of content. It's a lot of contracts. It's easy to see someone who's got something you want and get FOMO over it, especially when it's like a very expensive set. But if you focus on you and the rest is nil pois. Like, it's a lot, like, I don't know. I personally have never been bothered by a YouTuber having XYZ set, so I guess I can't really comment because I don't really care. if I'm to be blunt. But them getting it doesn't mean you can't. Does that make sense? Unless it's like an exclusive thing that they've been given for exclusivity reasons, such as the Lego partner set. Or an exclusive print at an event or something like that. But even then, you were the opportunity for you to get that was never existing. So yeah, I mean that's just my personal take. They get it free and early, but they can't talk about it early. Getting it free is contractual. And they're not getting it free just for the sake of getting it for free. They are getting it free for a purpose. And for example, here in the UK, like, I don't think a lot of the LEGO ambassadors here in the UK know this, but there is a new tax law coming into the UK for influencers and self-employed people. If you are gifted something, for example, a LEGO set, you have to pay tax now on the value of that gift. So if you were gifted a LEGO set, say of £100, you would have to pay, depending on your tax bracket, 20, 40, 50% of the value of that in your tax without making any money for that gift. So I think we're going to see a big change. If not, we're going to see a lot of fines, I think. Diego is another one who is balanced. I feel will encourage you not to buy everything. 100%. You definitely shouldn't buy everything. Definitely not. Oh, let's also not get onto the value of, like, the ambassadors not doing the appropriate hashtags for advertising standards around the world. Crazy. Very intrigued to see how this work for event tickets, PR invites, etc., because they are technically gifted, but don't always have a financial value. So if it's a closed party PR event, there is no value, so there would be no tax. If it's an event ticket, for example, you are gifted a ticket to the theatre, for being an influencer. You know, they want an influencer there. You are gifted a ticket. Then you would have to pay the value of the package you were given. So say you were given like a crazy VIP package that someone could buy for like 400 quid. You'd have to pay tax based on that 400 quid. Well, just good you're not in the UK. Lol, if every get that big, join the program. The message was retracted. I assume you deleted your own message. I'll let you retype that. Yeah, I think because another thing on this, Connor, as well, is that it's still self-assessment, so it's still self-declaration. So you'll also find a lot of people will not be declaring it, and there'll probably be more audits. And the problem is, once an audit's been declared, then you can't declare the value. HMRC then do the value, say what the value is. And that's harder to argue with HMRC based on like that way around. It's just going to stop gifted though, and only be paid influencers work, which is then makes it harder for smaller influencers to get opportunities. I would say it's also whilst it has that side of the coin, the other side of the coin is more smaller influencers will get paid for their work. You will see micro influencers get micro payments. So instead of being able to charge, look, I charged 2K games for my Lego 2K drive. I charged 500 quid. They got 2 reels. They got 2 shorts, a static grid carousel post, and a Instagram story for 500 quid of like three pages. Instead of being able to charge 500, they would probably only they probably split their money across more influencers charging less. You'll bring down the bigger influencers pay, and more smaller influencers will get paid in smaller amounts as well. But more smaller influencers will also get paid. So, you know, it may not be £100 for an Instagram post. It will be me with under 1,000 followers on Instagram, for example, being paid 50 quid to post a photo. There'd be flat fees for different brands, etc. Yeah. And this is where my job in marketing, because my day job is in marketing, comes in, and it makes it both easier and harder to do. Does that make sense? Good job you're not in the UK. If every big influencer did join program, if you ever get that big, if you ever did get that big and ever joined that program, what would you just talk about? Yeah. I think it's so if you opened an online shop and you sent someone some of your art for free, they would have to pay tax on it. Yes, technically. Yes. They would have to pay tax based on the value of that art. So what you'd also find is brands being more open about the value of the things that they're sending to influencers. So a care package. Stand Up to Cancer. Sending out these lovely boxes of goodies would have to put the value of every item on there. Now, Stand Up to Cancer does. Because they're a charity, there are disclosure laws, all these sorts of things. But a lot of brands do not. Yeah. It's actually something I need to have a chat with Stand Up to Cancer about this year. But yes, if you send your art to somebody for free, they technically would have to pay tax on that, yes. The law is very new. There are a lot of weird grey area, grey lines, who needs to do what, where, and why. So it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out. Because Connor is also right, like the PR event invites things is like, yeah. With art, you just value it as materials costs to establish the value, probably? Yeah. I want to chat with me about Stand Up to Cancer at some point. You'd like to donate something if you do an auction again? Sure. I'm not 100% sure we will be. But yeah, 100%. You're diversifying your skills. You taught yourself how to make a stream transition stinger today, so you'd like to donate the beginner Twitch overlay pack. I mean, Isabel, we may want to send me what this looks like, etc. Because this is something me, Brian, and Amor have been thinking about of what do we need for 2026. what you've described, Isabel, has already come up in some conversation with me, Brian, and Amor. Okay, nice. We got a little house. Guys, apart from the aliens, I think we're so very nearly done. We just need the alien parts to turn up. I'm looking for a chair. There are loads of goddamn chairs in this set. It's any more stuff when it's locked in, but I've made stream overlays with people in the past. Ooh. Yes, please do. Okay. Let's do some mild cleaning up. I think we're ready to reconstruct. I just want to build one more minifigure. Okay, someone had a yeet. Someone had a yeet. Thank you. I just threw a whole bunch of minifigure torsos on the floor. I want to build. I want a minifigure who's called a shark. I'm also going to swap out this hair for this hair. As it feels a bit more Doodle Rocks. Okay, now just comes the reconstruction test. Get your clip fingers ready. Whoa! Tree. No. Bad tree. Tree. Ah! God, I hate that tree. God, I hate trees. God, I hate trees. Well, I've got something to do on Tuesday. No! Breathe, Jake. Breathe. Hey, Lego Team B, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Are we going to make it? We are going to make it. I'm also going to cry several times in the process, it seems. But we are going to make it. I hate trees. I hate trees. So much. Okay. I need to use the facilities. I'll be right back. Because I am actually like really desperate to use facilities. Enjoy some choice clippage. Bobble of O, you are welcome.
Hey Siri, turn off the lights.
There we go. Well, I hope you clipped that. God damn it.
Thank you for the bits. You guys. Ho nerd. Oh. Is that like Wonder Twins? Like Wonder Twins. Ho! Is that what they did? I'm not sure ho is better. The constant moistness.
Yeah, I think they are still 2. Box 2, bag 2. I'm using all 3 bags.
Is it 2:30, 3:30? 3:30 right now. No! The wind took the stickers, chat. That doesn't count, right? Oh, okay, that counts. Fine. Chat, the wind took the stickers. The wind took the stickers. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for littering. I can't get that out.
Maybe I shouldn't have said to do it here.
They have fully...
This goddamn tree. I hate trees. At Bricktastic. I'm gonna need like 6 hands, I think, to get this up. At least. Once it's up, it will be fine. But the getting the up bit. Yeah. You've promised to help Connor too, so if you wait for when he releases we can pause. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm missing 2 parts. To my spaceship. I'm missing a flame, which is here. And I'm missing a pew-pew launcher. Also, did anyone add a yeet or two for me destroying my tree? Because if you did, it's appropriate. Yeah, that's fair. Right, okay, so this is all part of tree, along with all the green. She goes roughly about here. Where has that piece gone? Ah! I found the pew. Found the pewer, but not the pew. Which obviously was going to disappear if/when it fell out. Bricky. Oh! Found it. Ugh. Found it. In fact, I also found a Lloyd head and a 1x2x1. It's okay. It's okay. If I keep saying it's okay, it is okay, right? That's how it works. Just keep saying it's okay.
Yay!
Found another possible +1 for society, so up to 5. Nice. Why is everything falling off now? Can it not? That'd be great. I just throw then? What part could have fallen off? It's all in different pieces. Fudge. I think I need to stop today. I think we've gotten to a point of self-destruction. And I think I'm going to have to leave most of, if not all of the rest of this until Tuesday. Roxy's away tomorrow, so I would stream tomorrow, but I've got to go to a meeting. I'm just not going to have enough time between this late evening meeting. And like eating. Okay. I think on Tuesday we're going to work on tree. Make tree strong. Thanks, Manx. Because even that now is already, like, after, like, 2 minutes of what is essentially pissing about. Tree already somewhat stronger. You might be thinking, Jake, why don't you put tree on once you've put it up? Because the amount of force I need to put down, yeah, it it definitely needs that, Isabel, but I don't have the technic skills to do that. Well, the amount of force I need to push down to make the connection means that I will break the tensegrity. And we know this for a fact because it's happened before. But let's try and get it up with just these bits. Dead goat. I don't even know where this piece has come from. Okay, you guys ready? Ugh. Hey! Apparently I'm not ready. No. We're not doing that today. Yeah, we're not doing that today. I have no idea where this piece has come from. This is going to live on my desk. I'm going to have to work around it at work tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna need... Oh, man. It's gonna take so many people to get up. This has just become... It's not even really heavier. I think because I haven't eaten since I had breakfast, I might have actually just lost all sort of strength. And all I've really drunk is apple juice and coffee. So I think I also... Yeah. I think I'm done today. We are going to find somebody to raid if you are over on the Purple app. Thank you ever so much for hanging out with me today. Seeing the chaos and disaster that comes along with building a Lego MOC online. You guys have all been amazing. Thank you so much. I will next be live on Tuesday over on twitch.tv/Jake Studs. We're going to raid over to Astro Canuck right now. I'm going to do a little raid and run, but do please go hang out in his community. His community is awesome. He's a fellow Lego brick builder. He is an astronomer, or at least a photographic astronomer. He knows a lot about telescopes in space. He's very, very cool. You can tell him all about the fun and disaster that my MOC was, so thank you so much. And yeah, we will continue this on Tuesday over on Twitch, 9 p.m. GMT, Greenwich Men Time. Not for men, but just like men. You've all been amazing. Thank you so much. See you on Tuesday. Choo choo.